enter the Firelands. 'Cause that's what this place is. I feel like a place called the Firelands. I may have to equip the first vessel. I feel like a lot of fire stuff is going to be here. Although it would be really weird is if I ended up fighting a bunch of cold stuff. Alright. Jump right back into it. Grab some stuff. What were you overlooking? You just getting a good view of this place? This place has been fucked up. Ooh. That's not new, is it? No. I was gonna say, I've picked that up before. Huh? What's going on over here? Oh my. Oh, that motherfucker's shooting fire down. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Ow. Gonna go up top and take care of this fucking thing first. there goes one. Let's go down here and take care of this asshole. Just gonna go ahead and collect some loot real quick. Remember, play smart, not hard. Tracking. You want to talk now?
竟是你这猴头！刚刚与那些阴兵正打杀着，不知为何昏了神。
You alright?
吾乃牛魔王麾下先锋，还好未伤你性命。饶你，饶你！你的事我早有耳闻，你要寻的东西，老大王定然知道。 如今山里生了妖孽，不知哪里冒出这些个阴兵。上山的关隘也被几辆棺材车拦住，冒着邪火烧老子。我想你有些溜撒，寻个法儿，把他们都拆了，如何？棺材车又叫五行车，是大王的孩儿炼化出来的异物，厉害得很。
I think I've already killed one.
那车儿，怕不只是阻止我等上山，我觉得其中定有蹊跷。眼下老子还得守住山门，这火焰山乱成一团，没了我可不行了。棺材车又叫
Okay. I do like when I first showed up, he was just like, ah, hit him. It's okay. He didn't know it was me. Oh, excellent. Oh, and a mine core. Again, excellent. All right. Let's see if there's anything up here. There is nothing up here. Killed that cart. Does this go anywhere? Yeah, it goes to death. just take a quick gander over here again. Make sure I don't miss nothing. No, okay. Okay, all those chests were looted. You can't go on that. Fire bellflower. Oh. This guy's on fire. He's gonna explode, isn't he? Yep. Alright, we got 3 entries we have to read. Yaogwai Chief. Five elements cart. Yeah, we did get one. 5 carts align with elements 5. From their fusion, fiery life does thrive. Beast heads roar as they swiftly race. Fire wheels east and west, the path they trace. At Flaming Mountains, Red Boy was about to celebrate his 100th birthday. He was in high spirits and asked the keeper, "My birthday is coming soon. Can I go out and play for a while?" The keeper replied, "As your father instructed, when he ordered me to watch over you, I must ensure you focus on your practice. You cannot go out at your will." Red Boy argued, "I have already mastered Samdahi Flame." Samadi Flame? I don't know. "Can't I take a break for a few days?" As he spoke, he punched his node, releasing a burst of flames. The keeper shook his head. "You were taught this Samadi fire so that you could use it to refine your inner core. Spitting fire carelessly, such as that, dissipates your ki and nothing more than a trivial trick." He continued, "The liver corresponds to wood, which generates fire. The heart corresponds to fire, which generates earth. The spleen corresponds to earth, which generates metal. The lungs correspond to metal, which generates water. The kidneys correspond to water, which generates wood. The 5 elements generate each other in a continuous cycle. With the Samadhi fire, you should use it to refine the energy of your 5 organs." Growing impatient, Red Boy said, "Enough! I understand. I'll go back to my practice." On his birthday, the Bull King hosted a grand banquet in the mountains, inviting many friends to celebrate. Red Boy ordered some minions to bring out 5 small carts. The minions arranged the carts according to the 5 elements: gold, wood, water, fire, and earth. Red Boy approached them, recited an incantation, and spat out fire from his mouth while thick smoke erupted from his nose. Flames burst forth from his eyes, and fire surged from the 5 carts. After several bursts, the red flames blazed into the sky. The keeper was displeased, feeling that Red Boy was too playful and overly interested in his trivial tricks. He feared that the boy might waste his potential in the days to come. However, the Bull King was very pleased. To him, although Red Boy was not engaged in deep practice, he already understood how to employ his skills to create useful tools, which showed great ingenuity. He immediately ordered the creation of 5 larger war carts for his son. From then on, the 5 element carts became Red Boy's companions in his practice. Within 100 years, these carts, imbued with his Samdai fire, gained sentience and became fordable guais in the Flaming Mountains. Lesser Yaoguai. Revenant Charbone. Look at that picture. Ugh. Seek not with greed what life can give. By harming others, how can one live? Evil deeds their judgment due. In the netherworld, their fate they rue. In the kingdom of pure joy, there dwelled a high official from a lineage of glory. His father, a beacon of honor and privilege, has passed recently. Not long after, the official himself met a sudden death. His soul, bewildered, found itself in the depths of the underworld, surrounded by terrifying sights. He came to a halt before a colossal stone gate and peered inside. There he saw charred corpses on their knees, twisted and shrunken from the relentless flames, their faces erased under chains and shackles. Among them, one scorched figure struggled to rise, shouting, "Zerong, my son, it's me, your father." Better, the official's childhood name resonated with truth. He hastily asked, "Father, why are you here?" "I held so many rituals made for your passage." The charred spirit replied, "They're futile. Virtues in life bring fortune in the next, but wrongdoings must be paid now. My misdeeds caused many deaths, and Yama condemned me to the ceaseless depths to burn eternally. My son, do not follow my path." I read this. This was the same one for another one that I read yesterday. I'll finish it, but I guarantee you it's the same thing. Then 5 more charred spirits emerged, his ancestors going back to his great-great-grandfather, all echoing the same warning. Suddenly, a chilling wind blew, and the stone gate slammed shut. The official awoke among the living. For a time he lived modestly, yet the hardships of simplicity soon wore him down. Convincing himself that it was nothing more than a dream, he slipped back into his lavish ways. Yeah, this one and this one are the exact same. No, not those two. This one, I swear to God, I read one yesterday that was the exact same word for word. Yeah, this is it. It's the exact same. Yeah, the lovable revenant and the charbone. Why are they the exact same? I think somebody made a boo boo somewhere. The only thing that's different is the top part. Bull Sergeant. Neath fiery peaks and robes so fine, guarding jade doors with gold's radiant shine, tangled in those worldly gains, all splendor fades like dust, it wanes. Through the ages, those seeking rain from the plantain fan often presented gifts and tributes. As the chief guard of Rakahashi's court, the bull sergeant was in charge of collecting these offerings. The quality of the tributes greatly affected the well-being of the mountain's Yaoguais throughout the year. Thus, the bull sergeant was always schemed to influence the tributes towards his own preferences. One day, leaning on the doorframe and slightly sighing deeply, he noticed the smoke from his nose resembled his beloved chicken, and devised a plan. He told all the tribute bearers that the shape of the smoke rising from the flaming mountains at dusk indicated what the plantain fan desired as offerings. Believing this to be a divine sign, the people, despite their hardships, started contributing exactly as the smoke suggested. The bull sergeant received many of his desired items and reveled in a contented life. However, one time this led to growing discontent among the villagers toward Rakahashi and her reigns. One day, Lady Rakahashi had to leave for a lecture by Lord Lao in the Celestial Court and was unable to bring rain for the people. In panic, the bull sergeant confessed his wrongdoings and begged her for forgiveness. It turned out she never required any tribute. She naturally provided rain for the villagers through the seasons for planting and growing. The whole tribute scheme was a fabrication. Lady Rakahashi didn't punish the bull sergeant, but ordered him to return the goods and tell the truth to the villagers. But they refused to take back their offerings. Instead, they urged the sergeant to convince the plantain fan for more rain. Caught between the villagers and the lady, the sergeant ended up berated on by both sides. The bull scorned by all. Bull soldier. Strong of body, skilled in a fight. Shield and spear, valorous sight. Heart ablaze with a fervent zeal, loves disdain, the pain he feels. 3 centuries ago, when the Bull King still graced the celestial court and the Red Boy practiced under Guayin, peace reigned over the flaming mountains. One day, the Bushi beast promoted a captain among the Bull soldiers, and the captain moved into the night duty chamber of the Rakahasha Palace to accommodate his increased responsibilities. He occupied the adjoining room for the rest and the main west chamber for hosting guests. One morning he found the guest room had been tidily arranged overnight. Dustless furniture, washed fruits on plates, and freshly brewed tea. Perplexed, he thought of the furry celestial maidens serving the lady and the fox maidens attending the king's daughter. Recalling how the other guards often teased him for being more handsome than the rest, now, as a new captain, he couldn't help but feel elated. Surely there must be a secret admirer. For over a month, this mysterious, kind hearted maiden visited nightly, yet never revealed herself. Growing impatient, the captain resolved to wait outside the chamber one night. Around the fourth watch, he heard heavy footsteps, quite unlike the gentle maidens, furred or fox. Regardless, he lunged at the figure as soon as the door opened and secured a tight hold on it. The figure was muscular and sturdy, too large for his arms. Muffled grunts followed, and the voice of the bull sergeant emerged. I like things tidy, and your room is always messy. That's why I'd clean it up after my night duty. You don't have to act so grateful. That's pretty good. Look at that big bitch. Woo! Explode, bitch! Oh. I was gonna say the other guy just disappeared. Oh no, he reset. Oh, God. Oh, there's a bat. I'm gonna have fire bats. And not the StarCraft need light fire bats. A reverent char face instead of the char bone. Time gallops like a horse. Let me start again. Time gallops like a horse so fair, here and there seeming without care. Past flows like water in its course, dreams bury deep without remorse. The gates of the city of injustice are guarded by the char faces. Unlike soul reapers, which is an awesome fucking name for something, they wield blades of karmic flames, burning lost souls to ash, hence the perpetual smoked visage. is. One day, two Charfaces at the gate caught a soul trying to sneak out. As one raised his flaming blade to strike, the desperate soul pleaded, "Spare me, kind sirs. Should I revive, I'll burn 10 houses of paper ingots in your honor." The other Charface restrained his companion and proposed, "Let's have a wager then. If you win, you go free. But if you lose, blame your own luck." The soul asked, "What would the wager be?" And he answered, "If half the souls entering the city today wish to return to life like you, you will win." With that, he handed over paper and ink and tasked the soul with recording the names and earthly obsessions of those newly deceased. As the gate closed for the day, the soul hurried to the Charfaces and declared, "I've won! I've won indeed!" The Charfaces presented the list to the gatemaster, who found that it matched perfectly in both numbers and names, and even included details the deceased themselves hadn't revealed. Satisfied, the gatemaster held the soul in high regard, generously rewarded him, and said, "I know you seek to leave the city, but the gates are shut for today. Perhaps you should come again tomorrow." Months passed, with the soul returning daily, and each day a similar bet was made. Over time, the soul ceased longing for a return to life, and took up the role as a scribe under the gatemaster. Alas, it makes one wonder, should we look ahead and accept whatever future awaits us, or stay committed to steadfast goals? Perhaps there's no right answer. What matters is the willingness to make your choice. I hate fighting bats. A lava bat. Annoying little shits. In flames that leap and kiss the sky, down to earth their fiery flight. Forged in flames, they rise once more, braving trials for powers pure. Flaming mountains harbored numerous caves, yet most were filled with flowing lava, unfit for dwelling or practice. Finding a cool cavern was a prized rarity. However, as adept flyers in the mountains, the lesser batguys often discovered comfortable caves on sheer cliffs. Unfortunately, the larger guys followed suit and claimed these caves for themselves. Angered by constant displacements, the bats were resolute in moving to Furnace Valley, a place of towering firefalls and rivers of molten rock. No other guys would dare venture there. All advised them to leave. The bats, undeterred, dismissed the warnings and retorted, "We can never secure a comfortable hideout when you are around. That's why we've chosen the most dangerous and treacherous place. In our spiritual practice here, it's a matter of life and death. We're done being victims and being pushed around." Fortune favored their resolve and rewarded their practice. Though the scorching lava burnt them time and time again, it forged their fiery skins, and dodging the spewing magma honed their agility. Alas, no path is set in life. While well-trodden roads may offer smoother travel, striking out anew invites trials and derision. Derision? Eh. Yet the fruits of such a journey are uniquely gratifying. Forge your own path. Hold on, buddy. I'll get to you in a second. Yeah, stay down there. I gotta meditate. No. Fine, come on. Oh, you know what's really gonna piss him off? He was guarding this chest, so I'm just gonna take it. Kia! Sit down, good sir. Your task is at an end. Now let me go meditate. My monkey paws are all scorched. Find inner peace. Breathe in the good air. Breathe out the bad. Oh, there's only 4 meditation spots here. I knew that asshole over there was gonna be an archer. You missed! Oh, you fucking whore. Motherfucker took a double swing as he died. Oh, he's on the bridge. You can't hit me. Ooh. I should get some fire resistance. I love that I took that upgrade that freezes everybody around. Holy shit, that's useful. Ooh. Drinks and soaks. Using the gourd moderately extends the duration of duplicates for the next pluck of many for a short duration. Wait. Oh, that's right. I could put something else into my brew. Ooh. You motherfucker. Oh, what the fuck? I wasn't even near him and he hit me. These fire bats are gonna be real annoying. I already know it. Chapter's gonna be full of these assholes. Hey now. Yeah! Double kill. I don't think. Now he's dead. You little shit. 1, 2, 3. Itch. Found another bonfire. 39 minutes in, we've already beaten 2 bosses and found like 6 bonfires. Excuse me. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me take a look at something. Do I have anything that's fire defense? That's shock defense. Oh, there we go. There's burn. But I'd have to upgrade that drastically. There's another burn. Again, I'd have to upgrade these drastically. That's the first mask I had. Hmm. This seems like a big open area. Oh! He sat on me. Yeah, you're on fire now. Ooh, ow. Hey, big boy. How about you freeze for me? I'm sorry, that was so anime the way I ended that. Like I went through him and I was just like, ha. Alright, Father of Stones. Take the form, the Father of Stones. Release 2 powerful roars that shake and damage foes. Was the outright chief, Father of Stones. In mountains, a deity grand, envy not, but anger does stand. Within his grasp, a skeleton light, a romance lost in the distant land. Oh, that's who that was. That's kind of sad. And then I shattered the skeleton. Then he got pissed. And rightfully so. I don't blame him. One day, a tattered clothed girl stumbled into the valley of the Yellow Wind Ridge. Covered in wounds, she sought refuge in a cave belonging to a rock guy after noticing some living goods inside. When the Father of Stones discovered her presence, his initial intention was to expel her. However, upon witnessing her pitiful condition, he relented and granted her permission to rest for a while. To his surprise, the girl ingeniously utilized the wild fruits and game found in the cave to prepare a delectable meal. The tantalizing aroma tempered the Father of Stones, leading him to reconsider his decision and allow her to stay and continue cooking. From that point forward, the stone deity would regularly procure ingredients, while the girl skillfully transformed them into delicious dishes. Thus, the Gwai and the girl coexisted harmoniously for a span of 2 years. During a routine day of washing clothes by the river, the girl unexpectedly encountered a woodcutter from her village. Overwhelmed with emotions upon seeing a familiar face, she couldn't contain her tears upon returning to the cave. Through her sobs, she revealed the harrowing truth that she had fled her abusive parents, who planned to force her into a marriage with a foolish suitor in exchange for a dowry. The girl now lived in constant fear of being captured and forcibly taken back to her oppressive home. As expected, the following day at noon, a group of villagers arrived at the valley. The girl's parents, afraid of the Yaogwai, desperately pleaded at the entrance of the cave. Despite their pleas, the determined girl refused to comply with their demands. Frustrated and enraged, her parents resorted to cursing her. However, their vitriol was subsided momentarily when the Father of Stones emerged from the cave and bellowed a commanding shout, causing the villagers to retreat in fear. Yet, as soon as the stone deity returned inside, the villagers resumed their insults, persistently tormenting the girl. The Father of Stones decided to guard the entrance, but the girl's parents threatened to bring a Taoist to subdue the stone guys if their daughter was not returned. Fearing that her presence would bring further trouble to the stone guys, the girl made the difficult decision to quietly leave the cave during the night. Tragically, she fell off a cliff and lost her life. Jesus Christ. The following day, the stone guys discovered her lifeless body, already cold and devoid of any signs of life. Upon hearing about Lady Rakahashi of Flaming Mountains, he reputed her reputed power and compassionate nature. The stone deity made a difficult journey, carrying the girl's lifeless body to seek help. However, Lady Rakahashi, with her deep understanding of life and death, examined the girl's body and came to a somber conclusion. She expressed that attempting to revive her would be futile. Even if she were forcibly brought back to life, she would be nothing more than a soulless shell, devoid of the essence that made her who she was. Unwilling to give up, the stone deity waited on the mountain path of Flaming Mountain every day with the girl's body, hoping to gain Rakashashi's sympathy. Even as the girl's flesh turned to bones, he did not abandon his hope. Fucking A, that was sad. God damn, that was sad. And then he had to pick a fight with the Chosen One. Sorry, buddy. Yeah. Damn it, I couldn't get away. Ah, you mushroom bitch. Watch this shit. Yeah! Yeah! Vitriol. Now there's a word for you, right? Yeah. How you doing, Aaron? I hope all is well with you today. Oh, fuck, that reminds me. I need to send my friend a message. She's been having a tough week. Excuse me. I don't feel like this chapter is going to be as long as the other ones. There you are. bit of a lingering headache. Have you been drinking water? Need your water. I'm alright. I'm gonna make a trip to the DMV probably go tomorrow after work. Gotta get my license. Oh, I remember you. Thing. You could do better. Yeah, well. No, it didn't expire. I still haven't gotten my license since I moved to Pennsylvania, so I gotta do that, and then I have to go get my car registered. Just been putting it off because I'm lazy. More knots of voidness. What did I get? I got Ascension Powder. For a short duration after use, all actions cost no stamina. Ooh, wow. And a large piece of gold. Oh dear! This gold piece was peeled from the face of a gold Buddha. Keeping it will only invite trouble. It's better to sell them at the Keeper's Shrine. September. But I had to wait until I got actually, like, mail and shit delivered here. And I only recently got a couple of those, so... Ooh, excellent. Oh, and another one of these. How many does that make now? Does that make... Wait, I think I turned in one. Got a seed I gotta give the guy. Oh, yes, forgot about that. Yeah, proof of residency. Sometimes it's a pain in the ass to get it. Like, I got a thing from my car insurance, so that is one thing. I got a thing from Amazon, so that'll count. And then, of course, I have my Social Security card and birth certificate and all that fun stuff. I just have to go to Gettysburg to get it. Okay, where the fuck do I go from here? Sled down. Did I just go a completely, like, a side path? No, because this felt like the regular way you were supposed to go. Oh. Wait, no, this is where I fought the giant mouse. Fucking Mauser from Mario 2. Fuck that mouse. Oh! Woo! I wish I could! I gotta go fight that stupid cart, though! It's a little dark in here. Nyeh! I can't see dick. We're just gonna take this nice and slow. Poke him with the stick. Say two should do it. Almost sounded like he said fuck when he exploded. Missed my little lantern that I had in Elden Ring. Ah, you missed, you limp noodle! Ooh, amber prayer beads. It's a curio. Moderately increases the speed of building up focus points. Ooh. What does this do again? Should tell somebody they need to install some lanterns and stuff in this cave. It's a little too dark in here. OSHA would not approve. And you gotta pick these bones up, man. Anybody can trip on them. One. Two, poke! Oh, alright, fuck it. I'll just beat his ass. fuck are you? Asshole poisoned me. Kaboom! You fucking asshole. Give me your soul. Like Shang Tzu up in this bitch. A char face. Take the form of Charface. Smash lava forged blade on the ground, causing magma to burst out and damage surrounding foes. What's funny is that I've lived in so many different places and I've had so many different licenses. I think I have my first one from Michigan, I think. I might have had to give that up when I moved to Vegas. I had to give up my Florida one when I got my Maryland license. Bitch. I was on top of the chest. But yeah, when I was, like I was saying, in the paper that I had to fill out, it's like, did you ever have a license in any other states? And there's 4 lines, and I'm like, I'm just gonna put the Maryland one, even though I had one in Michigan and in, Florida and Nevada. I don't have those same licenses. Like, I don't have them. I don't know. I had to surrender, I think, one of them, and then the other ones is just, why would I keep these? Down, boy! I get my stamina back. get away from it to see if it'll explode. Okay, no, he just turned to ash. Well, that's 2 of them. 3 more to go. Who's calling for help? Oh, this is a boss fight and a half. Oh shit!
猴哥哥，是你！
It's a little fox!
猴哥哥，救我！山中生了变故，只有我逃了出来。
Things went south in the
下山路上
mountain.
又被妖人擒住，在这吊了3日3夜。不知哪师修来的元法，今生得遇好哥哥，若肯舍大慈悲，救我一家老小，就算点身卖命，也要酬谢大恩。
我说的没错，这小娘叫唤起来果然高人。
Oh my god, what the fuck?
好个冤家上钩！现在怎么办？
统统烧死，烧个屁就了啊！
What the fuck? I'm on fire! Oh, god damn it. I sent his ass flying. Oh, you bitch. Ah! I made you hit your buddy. Is it bad that I can moonwalk faster than this guy's attack? Sit the fuck down. Motherfuckers. I saved the fox.
神池好风流啊，比老猪更怜香惜玉。妖精，姓甚名谁？老实说来。若有半句变化，叔叔的听耙可不长眼。
哼！好险好险，多谢恩人搭救。我是大力王的女儿，名叫萍萍。
胡柴！牛魔王何来女儿？哄骗我老猪，讨打！
He called her a scoundrel.
我记得你，我母亲玉面公主，就是被你所杀。母亲死后，我便一直跟着父亲生活。铁扇公主心善，认我做了养女。后来，哥哥从南海学成回来，我们一家团聚，终于过上安宁日子。哥哥一向孝顺，对我也甚是关照。可是不知怎的，不久前他忽然性情大变。他悄悄招了火云洞的旧部过来，先是求了父亲，又困住母亲。我实在没有法子了，才跑出来搬救兵。可可的一出山口，就撞进了哥哥的手下。
那牛魔王神通无穷，我跟师兄2人才斗他不过。铁扇仙更有灵宝护身，怎么到了你这女怪嘴里啊？说求就求了。
谁能料到自己儿子反目成仇？做父母的，谁又真的狠心对亲生孩子动手？
呆子，这小狐狸哄你玩呢。
你们看看这里，若不是哥哥的3昧真火，又怎会落得如此凄惨？不好！父亲性命顷刻急休，请侯哥哥务必助我一家渡此劫难。
火焰山极凶极神，这只鹪鹩虫儿你却收好，到时自有用处。这声音耳熟的很呐。
Really?
老猪
You
我
just gave me
去
a
探探
cicada?
便知。
来不及了，侯哥哥，我在前面带路。快来！
Yeah, this way. Okay, I'll catch up. I guess. I just beat 2 disembodied heads to death. Which is, I've said a few sentences I never thought I'd say while playing this game. Woo! Damn, 3,000. I need to go to the scroll. I gotta get some free medicine. And I gotta give the dude some seeds that I found. And these rock formations, I thought those could only be formed by, well, I don't know how they could be formed. I thought they could only be found, I believe, at the cliffs of Dover.
道祖慈悲，浩瀚多天地之秀气，采日月之华金。
Thanks, buddy. How many mine cores do I have? I got 2. As well, do I want to do that? That's at max. I'll increase my stamina a little bit.
动静之机，探日月盈虚之妙，丹可成器。妙哉妙哉，世间珍奇不过如此。
Thanks, buddy. 10 more stamina. Not a lot more, but every little bit helps. Anything new? No.
一粒金丹一因果，我命由天不由我。
Well, these are already at max. And I need 5 awakened worms for that monkey brew. You don't have anything new, do you? Nope. I bought everything this guy had to
下
offer.
回试试，一气猛喝几口。没有。
Hello.
老夫赐
Have some more
春
seeds,
生
buddy.
夏长，秋收冬藏，你等着便是。正所谓好土出，一分耕耘一分收获。如此也好。
Thanks, buddy.
闲谈误事。
I don't need to go talk to the other guy because I know he doesn't have anything new. Monkey, that guy, the lion. Okay. Oh, right. Brew. I can have a third thing in here. Gorge significantly increases the attack for the next unveiling strike and cloud step for a short duration. Massively increases the health recovery from using the gourd when at critical health. I already have both of those. Use the gourd on a poison state. Extends the duration of invincibility, executing a dodge for a short duration. Do I not have anything that just gives me... I guess not. You know what? I'll take that. Ashen Pass 2. We're moving right along with this. And that just means that there's going to be a boss that's going to be up ahead that's going to be a brick wall. Couple of Yao chiefs. Oh no, it's there as one. Okay. Quick as fire, fast as wind. Fiery spirit, life he stakes, madness flaunts the wind he makes. Nostrils flare with smoky breath, mouth exclaims with flame of death. Smoke ascends, the wind does chase, fire spreads with the wind's embrace. Loyalty worth 1,000 gold, together strong their bond unfolds. In bygone days, there were two ruffians wandering the city, always spending their nights beneath the same section of the city wall, thus forming a close bond. With no attachments or concerns, they acted recklessly and without restraint. One time, during their robbery of a wealthy young master, they accidentally killed him, leading to their joint sentencing to death by beheading, their execution scheduled in the autumn. Excuse me. While in prison, one ruffian said to the other, "We've had a carefree life, and we must die. And if we must die, so be it. It's a pity we won't be able to enjoy ourselves together anymore." The other ruffian replied, "If you wish to continue our fun together, it's not impossible. I am a descendant of the Falling Head clan and possess some tricks." He then whispered a set of skills into the companion's ear. Come autumn, the two were beheaded in the public square. As the executioner sprayed wine and swung his blade, their heads fell to the ground but suddenly flew up into the air, much to the astonishment of the cheers of onlookers. Afterwards, the two heads flew into the mountains and became Yaoguais, one named Quick as Fire, the other Fast as Wind. Right, okay, that's the boss fight area. Hello, little turtle. Oh, no, you're not a turtle. Heyo! Celestial Jade Lotus Pill. Miraculous pill concocted by the god of longevity. The southernmost reaches of the land that massively increases health.
适才，那位朱长老跟你说了什么悄悄话？我且不计较从前血债，他倒好，竟还有如此大的敌意。这山里山外到处都是哥哥的手下，猴哥哥务必跟紧我。从前，哥哥常与我在这山间玩耍，那六剑将还会逗我们开心，好生快活。此处有洞能过，我先行，猴哥哥径自往前处去。
Okay, you go through the safe way. I guess I'll go through here. Remember, anytime you play a game that you have to squeeze through something, it gives you the right to call the game mid, and it's a liar, it's bad. It's another big open area. What's up here, though? My curiosity must be sated. Oh, that's it. There's nothing up here. Lava. Can I touch it? It won't let me touch it. Oh, you know what I should do? place this. Body cooling.
从这里跳下，有条密道通往母亲的寝宫，她应该还在里面。母亲一向溺爱哥哥，怎肯轻易交出扇子？
Okay, so where's the secret path?
猴哥哥，快跟上呀！不能再耽搁了。
Tell you what, you show me the secret path and I'll help. Fuck it, leap of faith. Superhero landing.
我想起来，旁边不远的地界，另有一位高人居住，据说以前也是母亲的故友。如能再请他出山，与我们一同劝说母亲，借出芭蕉扇的机会，又能再大几分。
嗯。
我速去速回，猴哥哥自己当心啊！
I guess because we've gotten so powerful, we could just drop cliffs like that. Ooh! It's a lava stone! Oh, you bitch! At least rolling in the water actually puts you out quicker. Lesser Yaogwai. Searing fire. Eternal life, a simple dream. True ascent, a distant gleam. The world seeks shortcuts, lost in their quest. With countless sacrifices, they never rest. Outside the walls of the Kingdom of Sacrifice, atop the mountains, stood the Fume Fire Temple, renowned for its ability to reform wayward youths from fallen households. The temple was spoken highly of for guiding lost souls toward the righteous paths. This tale, as told by a landowner, is about one such disciple, Zhao San. Zhao San was a vagabond. He beguiled guests of brothels into lavish spending, and one of his patrons turned out to be landowner Wang's son. He soon found himself pursued by the authorities and facing a trial against Wang. A Taoist from the Fume Fire Temple happened upon him and offered sanctuary. From that point on, Zhao San immersed himself in the pursuit of wisdom, practiced diligently and dutifully, undertook tasks assigned by his master. One day, when he descended the mountains on an errand, he came across Minenyang, a concubine being mistreated by the wife of a household during their journey to the temple. Without hesitation, Zhao San intervened, rescuing, we're just going to call her May, and brought her to the temple to shield her from the cruelty of that family. With nowhere else to turn, May was welcomed into the temple by the master and became a disciple. Filled with gratitude for Zhao San saving her life, she tended to the temple's chores. Over time, she repeatedly sought to become Zhang Sao's spiritual partner, yet her advances were always rebuffed. Years later, having made significant spiritual progress, Zhao San underwent an ascension ceremony organized by his master, with Mei invited as a witness. They were taken to a mountain peak with a river of fire flowing down. Zhao San received a talisman from his master and courageously leapt into the fire. Filled with a longing to practice alongside him, Mei followed suit amidst the cheers and blessings. As the smoke rose, they were reborn from the blazing flames as the eternal guardians of the river of lava. Thus, in the fiery embrace, they found immortality and everlasting life, forever part of the river's endless flow. Neat, even though he was like, nah. I will say this, just getting that close to lava is very bad. You shouldn't get that fucking close. Bitch, he actually had a metal shield. Slightly tougher than the wicker ones we fought before. An earth Rakshasa. Round eyes that gleam so bright, a body drenched in blood's light. With a 7 treasure hat adorned, a sincere heart, though face is scorned. The earth Rakshasas were descendants from the sea Rakshasas, born during their exile. Due to the different will of their new home, they did not grow to enormous size as their ancestors. Despite this, their loyalty to Princess Rakahashi remained as steadfast as their forebears. They strictly adhered to the precepts set by the Rakahashi, diligently practicing their arts and shedding many of their old vices. There were many folk tales about the Rakahashas being fond of eating human flesh, which is why the villages near the Flaming Mountains often sent their elderly to the stone temple as offerings. Ah! Sorry, Grandpa, you gotta go. In truth, the Rakahashis of Flaming Mountains did not eat humans. On the contrary, because of their immense strength, could easily harm mortals, Rakahashi gave them specially crafted heavy shields and instructed them to focus more on defense than attack. However, if pushed to their limits, they would still unleash their fire breathing abilities. Even though the Earth Rakahashas had made many changes, people still screamed and fled in terror at the sight of their fearsome appearance. But from the perspective of the Earth Rakahashas, weren't those screaming mortals just as terrifying? You can see it from my point of view. Have 1 point. Kind of want to get more resistance there. So I'll wait till I get another point. There should be a meditation spot soon. How many of those do I have this chapter so far? 2? 1? 1. Got another one. Scorching fire. Ignorance ignites a fool's fire, daily anguish in a somber mire. Enduring a life of ceaseless pain, they yearn for death, not celestial gain. Legend has it that during the reign of the Yellow Emperor, an official of pottery, named I'm not even going to attempt to pronounce that. We're just going to call him Ning Fengzi. We're just going to call him Ning. Learned the art of fire with 5 colored fumes from immortals, and tried to ascend by roasting himself over the flames. Some say he achieved ascension. Others claim he burned himself to death. No one knows the truth. The tale we have here is recounted by a runaway disciple of the Fume Fire Temple in the Kingdom of Sacrifice, a place rooted in the art of the 5-colored fume fire. The master of the disciples served as the abbot of the temple. One day, the disciple accompanied his master for some liquor in town, and they came across a fugitive being pursued by officers. As the temple was short on help, the fugitive was the wealthy one. They offered him shelter. This man, Zhao San, was a mere wastrel who lured patrons of brothels into extravagant spending. The temple was already home to various robbers and bandits, and it proved to be a corrupting influence on Zhao San. In the company of fellow criminals every day, he soon became 10 times more villainous than before. One day, Zhao San set off to rob travelers to fund his own lavish lifestyle. He targeted a wealthy family returning from their monthly worship. In an act driven by greed and lust, he abducted the family's concubine, Mei. Imprisoned within the temple walls, Mei endured daily chores and beatings. Despite her deep resentment towards Zhao San, she was powerless against his violence. She could only grit her teeth and bide her time, hoping for an escape. Years later, a ceremony for ascension was announced in the temple. The disciple who tells the story was tasked with escorting Mei to the event, held atop the high cliff overlooking a river of lava. Zhao San had already prepared to leap into the fire for his ascension, with a talisman from his master. He insisted Mei accompany him. Amidst the frenzied cheers of the followers and the terrified cries of Mei, the disciple pushed the girl off the cliff as ordered. Charred in the river lava, their bodies swelled grotesquely as the lava, guided by the talisman, seeped into their skulls. This distorted new forms staggered up, writhing in agony, and ran towards the depths of the Black Mountains. Witnessing this horrifying transformation, the disciple renounced his belief in the temple's teachings, no matter how vehemently the master rationalized it as a transcendent metamorphosis. So we got 2 stories of Zhao San. One says that he became a pious man, and the other one was like, hey, he was a dick. Bye-bye. The hell was that? Sit your ass down. Wait, what did I get here? Another? Wait, what? Oh! I haven't fought it yet. But apparently I've seen it.
快看，快看，猴子来了！
错了，这个比那个差得远了。
没错，没错，带我，猴子。呀！
大王是大王，大王不是猴子。
无法无法，这个都是麻烦。
I like how I can roll around in this lava and I'm fine, but I get hit with some fire and I'm like, ah! Alright, that's strange. It's strange that I can run around in this lava. Alright. Alright. We got a new thing. A fire date. Originated from the southernmost reaches of the land, the flaming mountain species was planted by Rakahashi herself. This can be used to make medicine. And a flame ore. The embers fallen into the mortal realm with the brick from Lord Lau's 8 trigram furnace. And a flameling. Amidst joy, a gentle spirit gleams. In anger, darkness sows its schemes. Beneath the earth, a silent foe. Flames within, slyly aglow. Ancient texts speak of flame ore, bearing a resemblance to cinnabar ore, but being non-toxic and more potent for pill refinement. Its sought-after properties for enhancing both yin and yang energies attracted many pill crafters. Yet, this rare substance of the mountain spirits remains elusive and priceless. Then there was Chang Ming, a man obsessed with oddities, scorned by his family for his poverty. Learning that the flame ores were formed within flamelings, he set out to profit from it. Selling all he had, he plunged into the mountains, fixated on capturing a flameling. Days turned to weeks with no news, save that his makeshift shelter mysteriously burned down. Raging at his misfortune, he saw a large red worm emerge from the ground before him, half buried, half exposed. With the innocent face of a child, much like a disciple of Guan Yin's, startled by Chen Ming's fury, it wept. Chen Ming shouted to scare and silence it, but it only angered the flameling, who swiftly burrowed away. It was only then that Chen Ming realized that it was a flameling. He leapt about, hoping to lure it out again. Finally, the Guai, annoyed perhaps, burrowed out and struck him with a fireball. The, the clothes and skin on Chang Ming caught fire, and he rolled on the ground in pain and despair. He broke down into tears, realizing that he couldn't seize the flame ore by himself. Then, amused and curious, the flameling drew near him. For this one time, Chang Ming chose to be brutal and resolute. He smashed its head with a rock until it was completely shattered. Chang Ming continued this merciless act and harvested plenty of flame orbs. But he kept his methods a secret. His growing sales of the ores eventually earned him fame as a renowned medicine gatherer far and wide. I love it that I can walk across this lava. Fucking Kung Fu Panda. Come on. Ooh, fire date seed. Excellent. That's a big one back there. Oh, it's a big one! He's got 3 different targets. Bitch. Give me your soul. Did I collect that in the middle of combat? Oh. We can upgrade. Oh, I don't want to equip that. But we can. We can upgrade this. We just need 3 more core. Ooh. Charge heavy attacks, smash. Attacks and smash stance that cost over 3 focus points, inflict bursting lava on the ground. Nice. Okay, what did we get? We got this. Samdahai Fire Crystal. An opaque and bright crystal left from molten stone and imbued with the power of the Samdahai fire. This can be used in the crafting of weapons. I need 2 more of those and I can make the new staff. And I got a fire date seed. And I got a Yaogwai chief that we just killed. The Flit Chief. Divine fire crafts a wondrous device. In the depths of the flame pool, it hides from eyes. Foes arise with swift, fierce might. In the clash, its grandeur shines bright. When it comes to who spoiled Red Boy the most in Flaming Mountains, it has to be the Keeper. However, Red Boy didn't always appreciate it, much like his parents, the Bull King and Lady Rakahashi, who took the Keeper's efforts for granted. After all, he was not one of the family, and regardless of how much effort he put in, to the others, he was still an outsider. One day, Red Boy demanded to have a Flit Vanguard, modeled after the stone vanguard of the Yellow Wind Ridge. The Bull King and Lady Rakahashi did not favor the plan, but the Keeper immediately agreed. Fearing that just a stone vanguard wouldn't be enough to entertain Red Boy, he went ahead and created more Rockwise. Among them was a giant Rockwise with arms and legs strong enough to support its massive body. This giant Rockwise was more formidable than the others, usually lying dormant in the River of Fire. It would only emerge when summoned by its master or when a powerful enemy intruded. Oh, I was a powerful enemy. Red Boy didn't like that these Rockwise that the Keeper had created without his permission, and mostly visited only the Flint Vanguard. Since Red Boy lived with Lady Rakahashi in the Emerald Hall, the Keeper stationed these Rockwise in the Furnace Valley. Later, when Red Boy besieged Flaming Mountains, these Rockwise from the River of Fire proved to be quite helpful, inevitably leading to some speculation over the Keeper himself. I have spent a large portion of this stream so far reading. And how did I find this guy? Under the bridge. Always, always search under the bridge. That's a big bitch. I hate fighting those assholes. The turtle treasure. Ain't no turtle. Ooh, more coon steel. Oh, I forgot to read this. Take the form of a solid black rock upon the foe's strike to deflect them. Take the form of a solid black rock upon the foe's strike to deflect. Oh, okay. He just turned into a giant rock. I love it. I got one that turns us into a tree, and now the one that turns us into a rock. The turtle treasure. Take the form of turtle treasure. Ride a mallet upside down, igniting the powder within to soar skywards. Upon landing, crush the foe to the ground and shatter their bones. Wow, that's actually pretty cool. It's got range, too. I think if I let this hit me in the head, it'll hurt. Nope. Just taking a lava bath. Ah. Yeah, you can come over here. I'm not going to fight you when you have assholes flanking you. Woo! The fuck out of here. Jesus Christ, that one took a minute to die. This cart looks like it's already dead. Excellent. Got another new journal. Lesser Yagwai. A tenor! Within the gloom, the monkeys roam, far away from their lauded home, ensnared in traps as troubles brew. In revenge's journey, what's cause, what's due? Centuries ago, the troops of the court raised Mount Hugo once more. Upon hearing of the great sage's death, many monkeys left their home in sorrow and began searching for new sanctuaries for their practice. Given the great sage's past association with the Bull King, many sought his protection at the Flaming Mountains. The Bull King hated monkeys as the great sage had betrayed him, yet he offered shelter to these distressed refugees. But life in the Flaming Mountains was harsh, afflicted with scorching heat and frequent harassment from other Yaoguais. Fortunately, the keeper of the land treated them kindly, providing food and support, and earned the trust of the monkeys. Soon, however, a plague struck. The monkeys' fur began to fall out, and their skin festered with sores and large black boils. Ooh. Horrifying and infectious sprouted on their backs. The plague spread rapidly, leaving many in such agony that death seemed a preferable fate. The Macaw chief, their leader, ordered the infected to be cast into the scorching furnace valley, to fend for themselves there. Abandoned and dying, these monkeys cursed their former kin. As death neared, the keeper came and saved them with astounding cures. In weeks, their skin healed. In months, their boils burst and revealed dark wings. The keeper taught them to fly. then accepted their loyalty and enlisted them as his 10th ranked monkeys named Tenors. The first task was to purge the camp of the Macaw chief. Ruthlessly, they slaughtered their kin, sparing only the cunning Macaw chief, who managed to escape to an unknown fate. Yeah, we kicked his ass in a previous chapter. What is this gonna do?
住手！死便死了，只求死的结局。能挡住这鬼车，也算值得。若不能救我脱身于阴鬼之术，就走吧。 生者死之根，死者生之根。我是错信了那妖仙。既已好言相告，就此别过吧。
One more time.
我只求死后安宁，不愿做浑噩之鬼。走。 此刻你强取此鞭
Take the whip now, my soul shall scatter. I implore you to stop. Okay. He asked nicely, and he seemed desperate. He said, please, don't. Okay. I shan't. Okay, okay. Bitch. I wonder if I can do anything about that guy down there. Can I free him? Bitch! I'll call that a flawless victory. Sometimes I can get really good at combat. Ooh, a celestial ribbon. Oh, that was a special one, too. I did not know that. I shall take that. Thank you. Earth Rakahasha. He's gonna be down here. He's just a blue. Take the form of an Earth Rakahasha. Thrust a heavy shield to smash the ground and damage nearby foes. Then plant the shield to block attacks. Ah, that's pretty cool. Two celestial ribbons. Two. I can upgrade one of my armors. That's where I came from. Ah! Is this a boss fight?
猴子，棍子，死的，活的，带我都要。
What the fuck?
站住！
Misty Cloud.
大王有令，
Cloudy Mist.
擅闯娘娘进攻者杀！ 这是待客之道。
Ow. That should have hit me. Get the fuck out of here! First try! And I took their soul. Misty Cloud, Cloudy Mist. Take the form of Misty Cloud and wield an incense. Yeah, wield an incense bunch to whip the foe. Then take the form of Cloudy Mist and unleash 3 beams of light to bash them. First you smack them, and then you go beep, beep, beep. We're Yao Guai Chief. Cloudy Mist, Misty Cloud. Let the strange be strange, the odd be odd. Follow the boy, master. Let mountains fall in chaos. Flaunt neither strength nor take pride. When disputes come near, cast them aside. Once upon a time, there were 3 ghosts who shared a single body. They aspired to earn the title of mountain deity, and thus, with their bribe paid, they targeted a blind mountain deity of Mount Hao to take his place. Although the mountain god was blind, his hearing was exceptionally sharp. He was highly skilled in the art of smoke and fire, and able to release smoke to conceal his movements. Whenever the 3 ghosts came to provoke him, he would immediately vanish into hiding. One time, the 3 ghosts combined their powers to emit a sweeping flash of light, forcing the mountain deity out of hiding. The mountain deity cried out, waving his incense sticks wildly. The 3 ghosts, being clumsy, couldn't dodge and got hit. Seeing that their clothes catch fire, the 3 ghosts forgot about the mountain deity and started blaming each other. As they quarreled, a burst of laughter echoed from the cliff. A young boy with red skin and white hair sat there, watching them as if enjoying a show. Embarrassed and angry, the 3 ghosts and the mountain deity temporarily set aside their differences and attacked the young boy. The boy, finding it amusing, wielded a sharp spear and sparred with them. Unexpectedly, the mountain deity smoke perfectly concealed the clumsy bodies of the 3 ghosts, while the ghosts' lightning provided opportunities for the mountain deity to attack. Together, they managed to fight the young boy for several rounds. It wasn't until the boy used his Samdai fire that they fell to the ground, begging for mercy. Then, Red Boy told them, "From now on, these 600 miles of mountains are mine. You will follow me and become my captains." From then on, the 3 ghosts were given a new name, Cloudy Mist, and the blind mountain deity was named Misty Cloud. They continued to serve Red Boy as a team, but their deep-seated animosity remained unresolved, leading to frequent quarrels that persisted till this day. And now they're dead. Quarrel ended. There we go. I just need 2 more of those fire crystals. Let's see what this is down here. Yes! Maximum mana! Actually, hold on. Ooh, see? Like I said, check under the bridge. God damn it. Well, I didn't want to kill him that way, but he got killed by one of my after images. Getting a lot of fine gold thread. Holy shit, these guys are big. Hey, big boy. I knocked him off the fucking ledge.
海南有命，不进外客。
motherfuckers. I skipped so much shit. Ow. Come on over here. Oh, you bitch. I got a gold button. I destroyed that motherfucker's ankles. I missed. Bye-bye. This be a lesson, kids. Bigger doesn't always mean better. All right, 4 more of those. Hey, how you doing?
何以称我情？浊酒且自陶。好酒当配好器，这个拿去。牛魔王认了命，可是有人不想认。清官难断家事，你我何必沾手？喝上一壶好酒，忘绝烦恼忧愁。
牛魔王认了命，请官喝上一壶好。
What is this? A new gourd? Supreme gourds. I got a couple curios. The golden button, when at full health, significantly increases attack. And this considerably increases maximum mana. Ooh. Got a couple of lesser Yao. It's hard to believe that those big motherfuckers would be considered a lesser Yao Guai. But give me 1 second. Sorry, I had to pee. All right, bull sword. In remote corners, evil shows its face, yet good seeks the divine's embrace. Evil's end is found in fire's relentless glow, while the good is shielded, be it high or low. Ooh, pardon me. In a village beneath flaming mountains, the impoverished residents subsisted solely on rice cakes and wore nothing but coarse linen cloths. Well, sucks. To appease the Yaoguais in the mountains for rain, they had a grim custom, sending elders over 60 as offerings. Old Zhu, a Dao aspirant in his youth, only grew stronger with age, and his vitality hinted at a long life. Yet, on his 60th birthday, in the midst of a lavish celebration, the villagers placed him on a ceremonial altar and carried him to a stone temple in the mountains to be sacrificed. Confined in the temple, old Zhu grew weak from hunger and thirst. At the brink of death, the doors swung open and two enormous figures entered. Another old one of them said, and the other followed. He's still breathing. Go, let's check on him. He was then approached by two bull guys, clad in armor, each wielding a pair of hammers. Frozen in fear, he remained voiceless. However, the guys, instead of harming him, handed him a sack of water and shared their dried food. They then instructed him, leave the temple and follow the path marked by bamboo stakes to find the main road. From there, the west leads to the kingdom of sacrifice, and the east to the kingdom of women. Choose your way. Recovering his senses, old Zhu asked why they spared him. One of the guys replied, You mortals underestimate us. If we were to feast on humans, we wouldn't choose the elderly. Our lady has often sent the old back, but everyone she has sent back ended up murdered. Now we guide you old ones to seek life elsewhere. Eat quickly and be on your way. And with that, the bold guys left old Zhu alone and resumed their patrol with their hammers swinging. One second. All right. See Rakahasha. My land is harsh, my look stern, yet at their scorn I never turn. True valor looks not on the skin, I should have known who is my kin. Lore tells of the great kingdom of Rakahasha beyond the western seas, where the sea Rakahashas call home. Renowned for their peculiar features, they differ starkly from those on land. One year, sea Yaoguais were reported troubling a temple by the sea. The princess of the kingdom was tasked with the expulsion of the Yaoguais, a devout practitioner of Buddhism with a formidable powers, as she dismissed her entourage and resolved to confront the Yaoguais alone. As she recited scriptures loudly in the temple that night, she saw several towering figures kneel at the door. Grotesque in form, lumpy heads, twisted mouths, three-holed noses, and eyes upon their foreheads. Startled by their hideousness, the princess fell to the ground in fright. The figures, too, pointed at her face in screaming in terror and hastily fled. Intrigued by their unexpected reaction, she called out to them. The fear that drove them to run was quenched only after the princess resumed her chanting. They cautiously returned and conversed with her, after which she learned that they were sea Rakahashis, seeking spiritual practice. The princess welcomed them in. To avoid alarming the people, she had fashioned golden gem-studded masks for them. Soon the Rakahashi king granted them with massive shields and appointed them as royal guards of the princess. Hundreds of years later, after the kingdom of Rakahasha fell, the sea Rakahashas escorted the princess eastward to the flaming mountains. Faced with hardships, they learned to consume fire to better protect the princess, which turned their skin a crimson blue. It turned their blue skin crimson, sorry. Crimson blue doesn't make any sense. Now they reside in the river of lava, mastering the tides of flame in the mountains. The princess, long past her prime, finds solace in the unwavering loyalty of her guards, who value her heart over her faded beauty. And the Flame Rhino Master. Towering horn, a crown so rare, in simple garb, a presence fair. To the kind man it shows its thanks, wishing him in life's ranks. In the ancient kingdom of the Varadi, the rhinoceroses were widely raised and adored. Once, during a rhino hunt, the king shot a pregnant female. As she lay dying, she birthed a calf. Amused, the king took the young rhino back to the royal gardens. Haunted by its mother's death, the rhino feared the palace folk. At the mere sight of them, it would flee in terror, prompting the courtiers to chase it for sport. 1 second. Chased it for sport with whip in hand. What a bunch of dicks. It wasn't until its horn grew sharp enough that the rhino found its chance to avenge its mother. It gored a courtier during his chase. The king, enraged, called for a butcher to slay the beast. But the butcher, moved by pity, smeared dog blood on the rhino to feign its death and smuggled it out of the palace. Kept it hidden amongst his own rhinos, he nurtured it with prized wheat, and lived with it for years. One night the butcher dreamt of the rhino speaking. I was destined to transcend my form and become a Yaogwai in this life. But your kindness calls for a reward, and I am willing to sacrifice this future to repay you. Tomorrow is when your life will end, and all my years left I will give you. My horn will be left on your table. When you pass, have your wife burn it. If it burns completely, you shall live again. The next day, the butcher found the horn, but no sign of the rhino. He told his wife what to do and soon breathed his last. Following his instructions, his wife burned the horn for 49 days and nights. Astonishingly, the butcher was resurrected. Yet he was different. He had grown a long rhino horn, and his skin had turned blue. Years later, still youthful after his wife passed, he became a disciple of the Princess Rakahashi and was revered as the Rhino Master. And the Bull Governor. The old bull's halberd tip gleams, karmic flames scorch his shoulders' seams, guiding souls through life's end, toils endlessly in the mortal land. In bygone days, a young boy hid in his neighbor's storeroom to play with fire. Accidentally, he ignited the items inside. Fearing punishment, he attempted to extinguish the flames himself, but they quickly grew out of control. The entire storeroom was consumed, and tragically, the boy perished in the blaze. His death left behind a great calamity. The neighbors demanded compensation for the lost items from his parents, while his parents demanded compensation for their son's life. The arguments raged on, and even on the 7th day after the boy's death, the day that his soul should be fetched, no resolution was reached. With the ritual at the funeral disrupted and the bull head and horse face, the soul fetchers refused to escort his soul. Seeing his subordinates' reluctance, the bull governor decided to escort the boy himself. I like that about the Rhino Master too. That was one of the rare good ones. As they approached the boy's home, they heard the sounds of his parents quarreling with neighbors. Entering the courtyard, they saw the boy's parents accusing, "Our son died in your storeroom. Who knows if he stumbled upon some illicit activity and was silenced?" The neighbors retorted, "Our storeroom held valuables. Your son must have had thieving intentions, causing the fire. You must compensate us." Their heated dispute eventually ended up violence. That sentence made my head spin. Let me try that again. Their heated dispute eventually ended up violence. I think that's a big typo. Or that's something got mistranslated there. The bull governor asked the boy, "Did you ever foresee this outcome?" The boy, filled with regret, wept bitterly. The bull governor, in his compassion, said, "Enough. Such chaos on a soul-fetching day is disrespectful." With that, the flames erupted from his shoulders, and he struck an old tree in the courtyard with his halberd, setting it ablaze. The tree was charred black, and only then did the quarreling crowd remember it was the soul-fetching day. In a panic, they all fled the courtyard. Ugh. These fucking bots, man. I tell you, I'm so fucking tired of them. But with just a couple of button presses, they are gone forever.
牛魔王认了命，清官难断。喝上一壶好酒，忘却烦恼忧。牛魔王，清官，
he's done.
喝上一壶好。
After I do all this, I am going to head back down there and pull on that whip one last time. Even though I said I would let him be, I have to find out what happens. That's going to be a boss fight up there. You know it's going to be a boss fight. Alright, that's where that guy was. And I got the Supreme Gourds. Oh fuck, he upgraded it. This is the one that I drink out of. I got 10 sips out of it. He dumped out the pills in the gourds and chowed down on them like they were fried beans. Huh. The character looks badass, doesn't he? I love this armor. I just love the way it looks. God damn it. Yeah, rage all you want, you're still dead. And he got killed by an after image. Can't get over the changes to his tail. He hadn't noticed it until I mentioned it the other day. Yeah, right? It's cool. I love it. A little scorpion stinger on it. Alright, let's go pull that whip one more time. Because I don't think we can do anything for him. Like, otherwise. Might have to kill that winged monkey again, though. One, two, three, stab! I'm on fire! It may have been a little bit of overkill for a worm. Asshole fireworms. Okay. Guess I will have to come back to this. Because it doesn't do anything when I just pull on it. Wonder what I'll have to do to free that. Oh. Oh. You sneaky little shit. Knew there was going to be another one somewhere. I just didn't know where. Alright, back up top. Honestly surprised I haven't found another fucking meditation spot. It's not for lack of not looking. I've been looking. There's only 4 of them in this chapter. This chapter has been, it's been chock full of fucking fights. I've already had like, what is it, 2 or 3 of them that were 2-on-1. Everybody here should be cleared out. Just suspend your disbelief that a monkey is running across lava, and yet fire hurts him, but not the lava. Oh, no, no. Well, that happened. I didn't expect my guy to just go, parkour. Parkour is way over that. That's where the dude that gave me the gourd was. Huh, look at that. Just gonna run up this lava flow. I think right around here would be a great spot to have a meditation spot.
这脚镣虫儿一个收好，都是自有用处。
哥哥长，哥哥短，不好生陪着你那哥哥，来这里就是。
Oh! I have become a cicada.
就火焰山这场劫，替饼扇子，怕是救不了。母亲，女儿求求你了，再这么拖下去，哥哥的修行一番，父王怕是必死无疑啊！
你是当真关心那放荡老牛？别以为做娘的不知你那点小心思。 难保不是盼望我们都气死了，好与你哥哥在这山中逍遥快活。
母亲冤枉！若不是心有父王安危，我何苦找到上仙一起来这里央求？
狐狸精就是狐狸精，我看你只想骗去芭蕉扇，做个人情献给聂儿。
我是父王的亲生骨肉，承蒙母亲不弃，才得以苟活至今。哥哥待我再好，又怎比得上双亲的天恩呢？
扇子的事我意已决，当时多造的孽缘，如今不配自怜。反倒是你
I want to say that
挑
the
这个
clothes
时候
that
来
looks so
是何
comfortable.
缘由啊？
师姐，这是你的家事，为界外人，本不便智慧。但平儿找到我，说天命人已经到了火焰山。
I have arrived, and now I'm a cicada.
天命，天命，乖乖听老天命令。气个老不死，名字起得倒怪传神的。
他的真实来历，你我皆知。届时，
Is this dude drunk?
你的儿女也好，丈夫也罢，连上这罗刹宝地，都难逃灰飞烟灭。
一颗身不由己的棋子来了，又有何惧？不说老牛与孩儿，我那芭蕉扇，也不是吃素。
他前脚得知身世，天命人后脚就到，两事同时发生，师姐，不觉得诡异吗？
绅士？什么绅士？你们在说谁？
我听闻剩余几个遗物，都已落入天命人之手。师姐，事已至此，你还不明白吗？是谁让他回来的？那些东西当真是修炼至宝？只怕我们一个个自作聪明，到头来反倒成了助他还魂的祭品。我不在意别人死活，我从来都只在意你一个人。不如我们两个一起走吧。当年在上面我如何待你，今后也会如何待你。
师弟，到了这种时候，竟只有你还挂念着我，我一下没了主意。来，坐上来，
I think she's gonna kill
与
him.
我细说。
母亲，不可信他！这厮面露奸相，定有轻薄之意。淫贼！我是白瞎了请你救人，你竟趁人之危，你敢！
长辈们说话，轮不到一个庶女弄舌。我与你母亲相识的时候，你那父王大约还套着牛梭子，不知在哪里离地呢。
淫贼下贱！母亲别信他！
一边清静清静。
Oh shit! Oh shit!
这才好些。师姐，下界之后，小仙还从没离你这么近过。
师弟，这些年其实我也很怀念宫里的日子。
Oh, you cheating whore!
这是何物？
猪蹄还能是什么？再不谢谢，你要扑
Oh,
上来
it's
宰
our.
一口了。
Is that our dude?
杀我也，气杀我也！那东西竟敢化作师姐模样炸我！
哎，老朋友，见什么外呢？咱俩携手剿灭狐狸洞的日子，我老朱也想念他紧呐。
狡猾东西，亏我一片诚心，竟饶了你这恶心手段！
扯什么淡？这一路的阴兵诡将，以为老朱看不出是谁的杰作啊？哟，神之，你也到了，正好正好，与叔叔一起会会这坏了纲常的滥淫贱货。
Teach this brazen adulterer a
这么
lesson.
多年了，还是妖性难移。
It is the
周帅
keeper.
宫的无根水一旦落了地， 看你还如何放肆
！Are we headed to the negative verse?
西行，今日不妨再送一程。
You sent motherfuckers, like, really? Alright, come here, asshole. Hope. Oh no, the horse guy! I didn't want to kill my horse, dude. But it's not. It's this motherfucker.
阴阳之道，一向一备；天地之道，一升一降。今日就拿你这毛贼喂喂我的阴阳鱼儿。
这家子真不知礼数，弄这么条小鱼儿，还不够请咱吃饭的。
Ooh. Ooh. It's the fish from Resident Evil 4. Hello. Oh, you fucking bitch. Wow, I couldn't move. Yeah, that shouldn't have hit me. Yeah! Get cooked, you
之谜
motherfucker!
已揭，红孩儿是不会善罢甘休的。你眼里这地府天幡，不过是人家案板上一碗冷饭。
I wasn't sure that the spinning staff to deflect arrows would actually work. I'm so glad it did.
少少单通这等猖狂，以前也是个清白出身。说起来，都是大师兄造的孽。命不好就罢了，又爱上了不该爱的人。你从这边上去看看有无通路，我再去四处找寻找寻。老娘虽然跑了，难说宝贝还在山内。
Ooh, another celestial ribbon. I got his robe. And a new portrait. And I just stole something from here. A long balm. It's a drink. Another portrait. We got his robe. When health is above half, the Destined One is in Yang state, which moderately reduces damage taken but disables critical hits. When health is below half, the Destined One shifts to Yin state, which massively increases critical hit chance but massively increases damage taken. That's gonna be a big no. The Long Balm. Each sip recovers 30% of maximum health, considerably increases damage executed by the next attack. We got a character. Keeper of the Flaming Mountains. The furnace crumbles, bricks fall, a day of disgrace. Lament did he, the beauty he could not embrace. All his talents wasted on the golden sun. Looking back, he's become the foolish one. Oop. The galaxy was clear and the sky was spotless. That night, a young Taoist boy sat by the furnace, fanning the fire. Feeling drowsy, he was about to sneak a nap when he suddenly heard a soft laugh. Looking up, he saw his master standing at the door with the girl, watching him doze off. He quickly straightened his clothes and stood up to apologize. Contrary to his usual stern demeanor, the master did not scold him. Instead, he called the boy over and briefly introduced the newcomer, instructing them to guard the furnace together from now on. Finally, he said lightly, "She is your senior. You may call her Rakahashi." At first, the young Taoist boy was delighted to have a companion, but upon hearing that the newcomer was a senior, he felt displeased. As soon as the master left, he decided to make things difficult for her. What a dick. Handing her the fan, he said, "The furnace is now your responsibility. It's only right that the older one does the work, isn't it, my senior?" The girl did not argue and simply smiled. "Indeed, my junior, you may go rest." The next day, when the master ascended the altar, the girl approached. The young Taoist boy thought she was going to complain, but instead she said, "Master, as a new disciple, it is only right that I fan the fire. However, the fan my junior gave me is a bit small and not very handy." The master glanced at the young Taoist boy and smiled. "If that's the case, I'll make a new one for you. You may as well wield a nice vessel." The young Taoist boy had not expected his usually strict master to be so kind to the girl. Gradually, he began to see her in a new light. From then on, they practiced together. He discovered that the girl was adept in both Buddhist and Taoist teachings. No matter what scripture the master taught, she could always engage in discussion, whereas he often struggled to keep up, both in speech and thought. Later, when the furnace was kicked over, he was severely punished by the master. While other disciples looked on coldly, it was only this senior who volunteered to descend to the mortal realm to help him. In the mortal realm, he learned that his senior had her own cave dwelling and a group of loyal followers. The master had even granted her the title of Earthly Immortal as compensation. Some time later, the master arranged for her to marry a Yaoguai king in the mortal realm. Though he felt a bit melancholic, he understood that he was ultimately unworthy of her. No matter how many dirty tasks he had done for the master, in the master's eyes, he would never be a match for her. And we got a Yaoguai king. The yin yang fish. Black yin fish, white yang fish, stirring storms with sky flipping swish, leaping, twirling, never at rest, boundless power in a bowl compressed. In the South Sea, there is a fish over 6 meters long. Its dorsal fin resembles a blade and can change color at will, whether white or black. This fish can fly into the sky, creating massive winds and waves as tall as mountains. Each time the fish appears, the village suffers from a plague. That's not good. Once, a fisherman returned from his catch and encountered an elderly man who could barely walk. Despite his frailty, the old man carried a heavy, tattered bundle filled with scrolls. Exhausted and without money to pay for a boat ride, he struggled along the river bank. The kind hearted fisherman, seeing the old man's plight, offered him a free ride across the river and even gave him 2 fresh fish for a meal. Grateful, the old man performed a divination on the spot and said, "In a few days, a young man wearing a bamboo hat and a white robe will pass. Under no circumstance should you let him come to your village. On the day he arrives, do not conduct any business on the river, or you will lose your life." After delivering these cryptic words, the old man vanished from the boat, leaving the fisherman both astonished and frightened. Yet he etched the old man's warnings deep into his heart. A few days later, while fishing, he indeed saw a man on the river bank who matched the old man's description exactly. The man, claiming to be weary from his travels, asked the fisherman if he could take him to the nearby fishing village to rest. The fisherman initially wanted to refuse, but then decided to take the man to a neighboring village downstream instead. Oh, you dick. After dropping the man off, the fisherman docked his boat and dared not return to the river. At that moment, the man pulled a black bowl from his sleeve and threw it into the river. As soon as the bowl hit the water, a massive pitch black fish emerged and a fierce storm erupted. With waves surging sky high, the fisherman fled without looking back. Sometime later, he heard that a severe plague had struck the neighboring village, killing many people. Initially, feeling a sense of relief, he soon learned that refugees from the neighboring village had brought the plague to his own village, and they, too, were not spared. That's what you get for being a dick. The boss fights in this chapter have been fucking awesome. I mean, the boss fights in general in this game have been absolutely incredible. Hey, a meditation spot. Finally, I knew I'd come across one. Alright, time to metadate. Remember, breathe in the good air. Push out the bad. Center yourself. Be at peace. All right, that's half. I thought the light on the rock would mean something more, but it's nothing. We gotta go see the king because apparently turtle. Slumbering beetle husk. That sounds gross. Just throw it in the gourd. After using the gourd, moderately reduce the cooldown for all spells, but impairs movement for a short duration. So it'll make me slower. Like I'm running in mud. And technically I was right. Even though it was our buddy who was in disguise. Maybe he didn't want to kill him. Maybe just beat his ass a little. You know, sometimes you just need to get your ass beat. Ever feel like that? Well, sometimes I feel like that.
什么牛怪？
All right, asshole. Hear big footsteps. Ah! I fell. There's an asshole up there. I'm gonna go kill him, then I'm gonna come back down these stairs and beat the shit out of that guy. Oh yeah, I see you. Can't fucking move. Sit the fuck down. Asshole. I'm sorry, Aaron, I missed that. No, no, thank you. Yeah, I'm not gonna wear a piece of armor that's gonna make me take an extreme amount of extra damage. Kill him. Kill this asshole up here. Nope, that's a cliff. Honestly, it sounds like the king has some constipation. Oh, I shouldn't have had all that cheese. It's a good thing they left this guy on guard duty. Ah, you dick. What did I eat? I didn't eat nothing. I had Fruit Loops today. Ooh, a bonfire. Yeah, this is fully maxed out. Oh, the cheese. Oh, yeah, the cheese. No, the king. The king has eaten cheese, and that's why he's... Ooh. He's a little constipated. Still don't know what the hell these are for. I haven't rested in a minute. I mean, just listen to him. He's... Oh. I don't know which path to go, so we'll go this way. Oh, that big one there? That big one? That's going to be a boss fight. I can almost guarantee you that one will be a boss fight. Burn, motherfucker! That guy was actually pretty tough. Especially when he made it to where I couldn't drink. He hit me with his fucking head. Okay. The 9-cap Lingzi Guai. Take the form of the 9-cap. I'm not saying that again. Wearing the Earth Spirit cap. With Everett tread, Lingzi shall sprout and explode, dealing poison damage to nearby foes. So we're going to turn into a mushroom. I love it. He put the cap on like a hat. That's awesome. Let's see. We got another seed we got to turn in. Ooh. We got his hat. Slowly loses health, but massively increases health recovery when using the gourd. This would have been great to have poison resistance in the last chapter. Is that another meditation spot? It sure as fuck is. This is number 3. I just noticed that big guy. Is that the king? No wonder we can hear him moaning. One spark. Oh, thought I could run across that lava flow as well. That looks like an iron star from fucking World of Warcraft. Oh shit! It killed me! I'm not even mad. I fought so many bosses and this and that. What kills me? A giant metal ball. Oh, you can actually stop it. Okay. Oh, meditation spot. That's what we got. Yeah! I kept getting stuck on rocks. I wonder, did it kill that rock guy? I think it did. Yeah, because I don't see him anymore. I think it killed him. Ah! That's what you get, you fucker. Oh, come on! Really? Oh, bullshit. I made it. Man, suck my dick. That's fine. On fire! I'm not on fire. Oh shit! No. I couldn't remember if I was okay there or not. I was not! I got hit right in the face. Just smack right in the face. the hardest boss in the game so far. A giant ball. Shithead. What? Oh, that's right. There was another stop right there. God damn it. Honestly, I think so far this is probably the more annoying part of the game. Giant ball that kills you in one hit and you can't avoid it. I mean, you can, but... Do I have any drinks that, like, increase my run speed? No. Alright, well. I told you I'd eventually come across a boss that would make me struggle in this chapter, and this appears to be it. Yeah, it does. I think I'm safe here. I am. Aw, oh, damn it. All right. All right, I gotta find the safe spot here. I think I have to wait for it to go back up. It seems to stay longer up there. Oh, for fuck's sake! What the fuck? I used my fucking cloud step to get behind him, and he was like, nope, I'm gonna use my vessel. Fuck. God damn it. That's annoying. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Fuck! Yeah, it is some bullshit. Some bullshit and a fucking half. I was there. I was there. Not gonna make that same mistake. Get him, my minions! I'm not gonna get killed by this piece of shit. No, this is a failure. I don't know what the fuck stopped me there. You know what would be really good is if I could be a cicada. Yeah, that's what you get, you piece of shit. Bitch. Bye-bye. Woo! Finally,
猴哥哥，
Jesus
快来
Christ.
快来，我在这里。扇子我找着了，你看。母亲大抵是左右为难，才逆了行踪，却把扇子留了下来。只是这大铁球滚来滚去，不见消停。幸好猴哥哥及时赶到，你且助我引开它，我好举扇灭火。
小狐狸，这当真是芭蕉扇？
放心放心，母亲曾教过我使用口诀，一扇下去便知真假。
那老牛哼哼的十分虚怯，顾着只剩半口气了。
Who's got a giant
老主
slash
不且
on
试
him,
你
I
一次
think.，
尽点力气挡住那铁球，你趁机使出扇子。
How are you gonna stop them? You know what? I'm not even gonna ask questions. Oh shit! Come on, girly, hurry up! No, my buddy!
猪八戒皮糙肉厚，死不掉的。猴哥哥，先
His
给我一
thick
起去救夫
skin
妻
will
小姐。
protect him. The motherfucker fell off a mountain. I gotta get back down there. Alright. That was a really annoying part. There's probably a shrine just up ahead. And then I can teleport back down. Keep my eyes peeled for that fourth fucking meditation spot. Oh yeah, he's got a gash in him. It's like somebody stabbed his ass. Oh, our horse guy is there. Where is he? I mean, we beat up his double, his manifestation, I guess, in that one boss fight. I wonder if that's the dude in the, Ain't got time for your bullshit. You know, 100% that is the guy in there. Oop, I fell. I'm okay. He's the only guy that we know that has a whip. Come over here, asshole. Ow. Fuck out of here. Pull forcibly.
一念尚存，为的便是等你。取走吧，生死茫茫，大梦一场。
Oh no! He dead. Dark thunder. In darkness, cunning change doth brew, slow of step yet resolute. Transform into a horsefly, immune to thunder damage, inflicting thunder bane on the enemy. Focus built up before transformation can be converted for use afterward. That was our homie! That was our homie from the beginning of the game! I'm sad now. Ma Tiba. Tianba. Ma Tianba. In life, a brave heart met a noble lord, loyal and true, bound by a warrior's accord. Grateful and steadfast, he sought to repay, unyielding in courage, keeping danger at bay. Ma Tianba was originally named Ma-er. Flaming mountains were scorching hot all year round, with not a blade of grass growing around. Anyone attempting to cross the mountains, even if they had a head of iron and a body of steel, would melt into a puddle. Despite this, some merchants, driven by the lure of profit, attempted to cross the mountains to trade horses in the west. Yet upon setting foot on the flaming mountains, they were beset by guais. None survived except for one horse, which bolted and ran for 60 miles after sensing the danger. Exhausted and thirsty, it collapsed at the gate of a manor. An old man named Zhu, who lived alone in the manor, took pity on the horse. He took it in, fed it, and cared for it. Gradually, the horse regained its strength and grew robust. The horse was intelligent and always responded to the old man's kindness with grateful neighs. The old man, seemingly unable or able to understand the horse, said, I was the eldest in my family. If you wish to join me, you shall be called Ma-er, as my second brother. The old man treated Ma-er with genuine affection, often going hungry himself to ensure Ma-er was well fed. Ma-er took note of this and remembered it in his heart. The Flaming Mountains were in perpetual drought, and without the plantain fan, there was no spring to sow and no autumn to harvest. Moreover, Zu was getting on in years. One day, as he was feeding Ma-er, as usual, he suddenly collapsed by the stable. Seeing this, Ma-er hoisted the old man onto his back and galloped towards the plantain cave on the Emerald Mountains. He ran nonstop for over 770 miles. Damn. Yet, by the time they had reached the Emerald Mountain, the old man had already passed away. Heartbroken, Ma-er refused to return to the manor and began wandering the mountains. Seeing Ma-er's gentle nature, Yaoguais in the mountains often bullied him. Ma-er endured their taunts and jests, never getting angry or speaking back. Homeless and unbannered, he lived this way for many days, his once robust body growing thin again. One day, as he was scavenging along the mountain path for scraps discarded by the lesser Yaoguais, he saw an old bull sleeping on the roadside, with fire burning on his fur. Alarmed, Ma-er tried to wake the bull, but to no avail. With no choice, Ma-er hoisted the old bull onto his back and ran towards the plantain cave. Along the way, somehow, the Yaoguais, seeing Ma-er carrying a burning bull, were furious. They shouted and attacked, but Ma-er, ignoring them, charged ahead, sustaining many injuries. It was only when they finally reached the plantain cave that Ma-er realized the burning bull was the Bull King, who had got drunk somewhere with his friends and was now in a deep sleep. With a few calls from Rakahashi, the Bull King was startled awake from his drunken stupor. Seeing the battered Ma-er, the Bull King laughed heartily. You are one tough horse. From now on, join my banner, and you shall be named Ma Tiaba. Thus, Ma-er became Ma Tiaba. He trained and practiced martial arts under the Bull King, growing stronger and eventually becoming a great general under the Bull King's command. But he's dead now. And I'm very sad about that. Worked out well, maybe not. No, he did. He did, and he's dead inside like a weird cart thing. I mean, I can transform into him, which I'm gonna. Hey, you could stay the fuck down there. Who the fuck put him in that goddamn cart? Just gonna skip all those fights.
进才行。
Shut the fuck up.
此乃清净地。
Get fucked. Oh, that feels real good. Get some water on those monkey paws. God damn it. Can't jump over the fence? Come on. Sir? 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 Ooh, it's a good thing I did come down here. I took the soul of the giant ball. Top takes bottom, bottom takes top. Take the form of bottom takes top and top takes bottom, then combine into an iron ball that bounces and slams down, striking foes thrice in a row. You know? I'm answering a text message. Okay, well, we didn't find our buddy. But we got a new spirit. Employee of the month, right there, ladies and gentlemen. stuck on that tiny little rock. I know I could have just teleported. But bear with me. I'll teleport once I get up top here. It's not as cool as the beam me up Scotty teleport, but it works. The size of this motherfucker. Looks like Babe's or Paul Bunyan's big blue ox.
父亲，天命人我带来了。趁着哥哥不在，父亲可把那东西交还于他。此物一旦物归原主，哥哥自然死心，火焰山的结束也便解了。
好个破猢狲！怎么作死都死不干净啊！可惜来的不是时候。
Babe, thank
糊涂了
you.
吗？小女把天命人带来救你了。
是糊涂了。
I was gonna say Babe, but I was like, is that the name? I can't remember if that's the name or not.
没糊涂，你不是我女儿。
父亲此话从何说起？频频吃尽千辛万苦，寻了人灭了火，不就是为了回到父亲这里？
早知把眼也戳瞎好了，
Ugh.
免得见你作怪。
Surprised even yourself, huh?
莫急呀，老畜生，一会儿就碎了。
Ah. It's Red Boy.
枉我卖弄这般手段，没意思，真没意思。不如都杀了利索。我打扮做那小妖精，自问一般无二。你是怎么看穿的？
他不像你，面上敬我，心里一点儿不惧。
啊，原来如此。少不得要再把那小贱人抓回来，好好耍子一番。不过，眼下先把你们两个好兄弟烧成灰葬在一起，闲情雅致，时候多的是。
know how that missed. Ah, you bitch. Ooh, get headbutted, you bitch. Creatures in this game are so amazing. Oh, I know, right?
你这孙子，
If there were Academy or Oscar awards for video games, this game would have won many.
哪里
Oh no,
就
there is.
嫁
There's a video game
祸
awards.
身亡。
It's kind of like the Oscars and shit like that.
小儿虽一时落败，但精气未散，只怕不过半晌，还能站起来。
Ooh, ooh, he's puking. Huh.
这东西我得来后一直封在胃囊，无人知晓。
Yeah, I suppose nobody would think to look inside your stomach.
我老了，什么都怕，怕战。
Honestly, I think it's just called the Video Game Awards.
怕老婆，怕儿子，所以我不敢吃。他来要，我更不敢给。
Here, Heaven Amber Rock.
狗屁天命，都是苦命。且莫信了这些方便，此番能否再修正果？全凭之前因缘。
There's a little piggy in there. I fucking knew it.
多亏这张闭气符，那土地老儿虽然技不如人，也算死得其所。
Ooh. It'd be hilarious if he like exploded. Like it it didn't work, so he just died. The blue and white mat, that's part of the scorpion armor that I have. Oh my. Oh my. Yaksha King.
“我说怎么删了没下一滴雨？原来一直是你这憨儿在捉弄我。牛哥，捞出来吃一不，对不住。臭小
My
子！
bad.
徒手今日就带你父母执行家法。
Oh, was it a tag team?
是我老姑爷啊！ 打出原形来了！
Wow, that sucked. Jesus fucking Christ! Woo, that guy was tough. But then I'd have to do that whole fucking first boss fight over again. This is gonna take a minute.
见个模样，真以为老子我怕了你吗？
Let's go.
斩、停、空。
I'm whipping his ass.
诸佛说，此色非你，然则如何命在身？千仞莲台，齐声举满。连胜！
Yeah! Get headbutted, you motherfucker! When did you say that? My one big teeth you have.
你这厮甚不通变，只想着报仇。
I'm sorry I missed that. Just happened to look over and see it.
把师兄的东西吐出来！
Oh shit.
奴家来迟，大王受苦了。他们没一个肯来。
夫人，罢了。
两位上仙，万望垂死，饶我儿一命。
Fuck your son. Give me my fucking thing.
这孩子是西方夜叉部仅剩的一缕血脉，身世之悲惨离奇，世间罕有。他现在已无还手之力。若能放他一条生路，我罗刹女与大力王情愿潜心隐性，做官修行，连同一对儿女，永驻火焰山。我夫妻两人甘心代他受罚。如果上仙不弃，这把宝扇也一并送上。
And I don't need the fan. I need that little amberized pig.
出有火，火出无尽。知仇不报，何来修行？他们想看的，正是如今我们跪着的模样。
Man, I didn't want to fight anybody. Y'all are just a bunch of dickbags. Oh God! Well, he's dead. Well, shit. Could have just given me the thing. Like, for making it so easy. Oh, Aaron, you're fucking cold-hearted. Oh, that's cold-blooded. That's good, though.
熊皮，你戴罪立功，
Cinematic.
4引1对。雕鼠，你替天行道，耳朵拿去。黄梅，你重振旗鼓，鼻子收好。白眼，你忍辱负重，舌头留下。牛魔，你大义灭亲，最是不义，他的身子留给你了。
这老牛真是晦气到家了，这一辈子就没选对过一次。牛哥，你省些力气，咱们还要杀上天去擒那玉帝老儿。此子看着像是天兵头领。牛哥，你把我殿后，我去会他一回。
Oh shit, he joined Sun Wukong in fighting the Celestials.
我知你不情愿，可我又何尝不是勉强？那孩子，是他们逼我吃了子母河的水，借腹而生。若无那只猴子，我们本可当这一切从未发生。你我从此两地分居，各自清静。
老匹夫，你早知我身世，为何还愿做他们的狗？孩儿本不想与你恩断义绝，你若还念一丝骨肉情分，就该把那东西交付于我，放我回去给同族报仇。
大王，这把扇子送与那猢狲，叫他退兵去吧。
你弟我教训了，你儿我送人了，今日你婆娘那柄扇子我也要定了。任师傅修正过，
只有这条路是留给我们走的。长兄还不明白吗？
猴哥，那老牛的小娘子也被我一耙处死了。拨开一看，原来是个玉面狸精。
Oh my！
未变过，替我宁愿沉默。我可以躲，别笑我，笑我。请闭眼说。一笑而过，我把心酸来骗我，骗我。我没错。
我一直以为攒了功德，入了仙班，他们就会放过我，也会放过你们。原来我这样的人，只怕独自活着便是罪过。长兄，照顾好妻儿，我死后花的东西碰不得。
Oh shit! We completed the chapter 5. I'm missing a
夜
thing
叉
though.
毕竟是8部战力之首，纵然铁打的筋骨
Meditation spot.
死
I
个
must have
百
walked
十
past
回
it.
也合情理。可那小鱼儿小车子，为何也打得这般狼狈？风风火火，云里雾里，你所见即是你所愿。若不是心神不安，怎会被自作聪明的孩儿所骗？急之亦不暇，缓之或自明。下次没了悟能，你还能悟空吗？
Golden Child, Crimson Blood. Level 101. We got the Plantain Fan. Upon activation, creates a hurricane that lifts the enemy airborne. Highly effective against specific enemies. And Celestial Ribbons, Fine Gold Thread, that, and that.
为降服牛王，连玉帝都降下旨意。哪吒与他老爹，一个脚踩火轮，手拿斩妖剑、缚妖锁；一个拖着宝塔，身携照妖镜。再汇聚一干神仙，好一番恶战，这才让那牛王勉强认输。孙悟空大闹天宫时，登到了太上老君的炼丹炉，几块内有余火的砖落到此处，化为了火焰山。 老君怪那守炉的道童失手，将他降下人间，做了火焰山土地。取经前，孙悟空是个遍访英豪、广交鲜友的快活人。他有6个弟兄，牛魔王便是其一。他俩一个称齐天，一个称平天，可谓是性情相投。至于说分道扬镳、大打出手，都是后话。
So the Bull King and Sun Wukong were best friends. Almost like brothers.
这是积雷山魔云洞玉面公主，她有100万家私，又慕牛王神通广大，情愿倒陪招赘为夫。他2个过了阵快活日子，直到取经一行人到来，玉面公主被8戒打杀，传说2人还生有1女，不知下落。那牛王倒地之时，回眸一瞬，似已看到了他最害怕的噩梦：红孩儿脚踏战车，领6剑将来取他性命。他愿这一天永不到来，却又盼着这一天快点到来。
Next chapter. Chapter 6. Unfinished. It'd be fucked up if it was called Unfinished and it was like, come back in 6 months when the rest of the game is done. It's kind of like what I did with Subnautica Below Zero. I could only play it up to a certain point, and then it was like, okay, I guess I'll come back. That chapter was a lot shorter than I thought it was going to be. I mean, it still took just under 5 hours to do from beginning to end, but... Look at this verdant valley. Right?
那老猴子好不好，都在花果山顶上等着呢，不用忙慌。咱们按他吩咐把5根收归来，只待他拿出第6根，齐了。
Okay, so he has the 6th one.
猫脚头的亡人。哎，你瞧你瞧，我就知那老东西定是藏了什么话没讲，不然那群天上的老爷们怎的又来这山中做号了？哼，不消说，定是因为你了。
The Celestials are coming for me.
真个是难，真个是难呐。
Time to awaken. Nimble body. Massively reduces the stamina cost of all charged heavy attacks. Everlasting vitality. Considerably increases maximum health. Divine safeguard. Considerably increases Forbane's resistance. Yeah, we're gonna get that one. Got a new vessel. Watch the demo. I know we probably got a couple of entries. Ping ping. Born to a fate of trials and woes, who pities the ebb and flow of those. Better to live in nature's embrace, freely to wander, freely to repose. After delivering her homework to her mother, Ping Ping went to the height of Ember. Her brother had asked her to meet him there, saying he had something important to discuss. When she arrived, she saw Red Boy standing with his hands on his lips, directing quick as fire and fast as wind to burn the Bolgwais to flee as his way of training them. Amused at the scene, he laughed loudly and boisterously. Brother, Ping Ping called softly. Ever since Red Boy returned from Guan Yin's tutelage, she felt he had changed. Every time she spoke to him, a subtle fear tugged at her heart. Upon seeing her arrival, Red Boy waved to halt the training and turned to her. Ping Ping, let's engage in a game, he proposed. You will run, and I will chase you. Let us see if I can catch you before an incense stick burns out. In the past, Ping Ping would transform into a little fox, leaping through rocks and crevices, always having the upper hand. Yet this time, Red Boy shattered her hiding rocks with a single spear thrust, scorched her standing dead wood with a breath of fire, and flew over the cliffs as she jumped across as a red cloud. In less than half the time it takes for an incense stick to burn, Red Boy effortlessly caught her and sighed. Mother's teachings are too gentle. Seeing his sister's gloomy face, Red Boy took her to rest by the cliff in the Furnace Valley. To cheer her up, he twirled his fire point for entertainment. Yes. Seeing his little sister clapping and cheering, Red Boy asked, How do you think my skills compare to father's? Ping Ping couldn't answer. She had never dared to make such a comparison. She took out the fire dates her mother had rewarded her and shared them with Red Boy, changing the subject to talk about anecdotes in the mountains. Seeing this, Red Boy didn't press further and responded perfunctorily. I don't even know. I've never seen that word in my life. Ping Ping cautiously said, Brother, you and I have always been the closest. If you have something on your mind, you can tell me. It's not easy for our family to be reunited. I just want to live peacefully in these mountains, away from worldly strife. Gazing at the burning clouds, Red Boy said, Sister, you should see more of the outside world. There's no such thing as living away from worldly strife. It's just self-deception of losers. Ping Ping wanted to ask him who he was comparing with and why he had to compete. But before she could speak, she felt a blow to the back of her neck and fainted. Rakahashi. From dawn to dusk, toil's bitter strain. Day and night, home's burdens remain. Destiny shows no mercy. Merciful she became. Why is her household light and the hardest to sustain? Mount Lingshan, Vulture Peak, before the Thunderclap Temple, Rakahashi clasped her entwined hands tightly, steadying her trembling body, striving to appear calm and serene. She traveled to many places on this journey, domains of the Yaoguai kings she befriended in the mortal realm, abodes of the gods she met in the celestial realm, the immortal islands on the sea, and even the underworld. She had visited them all. She also went to the Tushada Palace to seek advice from her master. Yet the latter had only offered a heartfelt persuasion. I ordered you to raise a child, but I did not ask you to be a true mother. Let the boy stir in his trouble. As long as you and your husband stay out of it, you will be safe. Her master's words left her in despair. She knew that no protection would the flaming mountains receive. This was their destiny ordained. But she knew her son all too well, reckless and wild, vengeful and unforgiving. After all the suffering he had endured over the years, unless he could vent his anger, the only way to resolve the siege of flaming mountains would be to break his spine. Thus she came here. For revenge, how to exact it, She had no idea. Her mind a blank void. Lady Rakahashi, the master summons you inside. Ananda stood at the temple door, his voice as gentle as ever. She straightened her back, gripping the plantain fan tightly in her hand, and hoarsely replied, "Thank you, Venerable." As she walked into the hall, flanked by the 8 great Vajras and 500 Arhats, she seemed to hear a faint laughter, but all she saw in her peripheral vision were solemn and dignified figures. Reaching the base of the lotus throne, she knelt with her head held high, clutching the fan tightly. "Rakahashi, what brings you here to seek an audience with me?" She remained silent, gripping the fan with all her might, ready to unleash its divine wind at any moment. The hall was deathly quiet. All eyes on her, she could feel the Vajras glaring with their angry eyes, the Arhats staring with their wrathful gazes, and all the divine figures transforming into fierce visages. She lowered her head. I greet you on behalf of my master." A booming laughter echoed, deafening. With that laughter, she heard the cries of an infant, the innocent giggles of a child, the roars of an adolescent, and the cycle of blooming and withering flowers, the growth of grass, and the flight of orioles over millennia. She heard the embers extinguishing in the flaming mountains. And the Bull King. Give me 1 second. I just got a couple of text messages. The Bull King, renowned as the mighty king, his life was far from plain. His spirit spanned the 3 realms, his fame touched 4 domains. Among the Gwais, a hero grand, wild and untamed. The sudden arrival of Dharma left his homeland forever changed. With Shadow as his companion, true enlightenment lay within him lay. In days of yore, the Bull King converted to Buddhism, and within a century completed his practice and returned to the Flaming Mountains. Overjoyed, Rakahashi and Ping loudly celebrated his return and hosted a grand banquet in his honor. During the banquet, the keeper of the Flaming Mountain asked, "My king, why did you return so hastily?" The Bull King replied, "An old friend with whom I had some misunderstandings in the past helped me achieve a great merit." The Bod then pleaded with the Buddha on my behalf, granting me the grace to return. From now on, I will stay in the mountain and go nowhere else. From that day on, the Bull King's temperament changed drastically. His former wild and unrestrained nature was no longer seen. He declined all invitations, ceased his travels, and instead stayed in the Flaming Mountains, helping Rakahashi with the household affairs and training the bull soldiers, living a very peaceful life. Several decades later, Red Boy received instructions from the Bod and returned to the Flaming Mountains to serve his parents. The family of 4 enjoyed a period of peace. However, Rakahashi gradually noticed something unusual about the Bull King. He became increasingly thin, his face showing signs of aging, and he ate less, as if he was weighed down by heavy worries. More strangely, the Bull King sometimes transformed into his original form, retreating to the mountain peaks, retching. The Fury Celestial Maidens serving Rakahashi said, "The king might be suffering from a rare bovine illness." The Fox Maidens serving Ping said, "The king, aware of his past sins, might have learned an ascetic practice in the Mount Lingshan and is now undergoing it." The keeper of the Flaming Mountain said, "The king's mind is trapped in the past, intertwines with his old friend, unable to break free. Those past events have become invisible shackles, and from which he will never escape." That was all the characters. Yao Guai King. Red Boy. On his skin, or on his red skin, talent may shine. Eyes glaring bright, a mischievous sign. Shamdahai fire forged, yet heart unrefined. The gate to Mount Lingshan lies within the mind. For many years, Red Boy had been having the same nightmare. In his childhood, he shared this nightmare with his mother. Mother, there were so many people. They were all coming to kill me. My dear, once you fall asleep again, you'll forget all about it tomorrow. Yet the boy was excited. I am very powerful. I defeated monks as tall as mountains, strange birds, and fire-breathing statues. I am not afraid of them at all. Oh, how brave you are, my dear, he continued. I dreamt I grew up into an adult with long horns on my head and long spikes on my hands. I could kill a bunch of bad people at once, but there were too many of them. I couldn't kill them all. Later, some strange people I had never seen before came. They hung quietly in the sky, not coming down, just silently watching me from above. His mother pulled him into her arms. If that day ever comes, your father and I will go to the sky with you and kill them all. Will we die? Group of dots. I dreamt that they killed me, and I turned into a red lotus flower. And mother, you picked this lotus flower, and I became your child again. Group of dots. He continued to chatter. Mother, if I die, would you be willing to give birth to me again? Don't you ever say this again. And the Yaksha King. Fangs bared, eyes like twin lanterns bright. In battle's clash he finds delight. Agile and brave, with skills so fine, yet lost and wandering his fates decline. The raging flames had reached the golden hall. The sounds of battle outside were deafening, though they were muffled within. The king, gravely wounded, sat amidst the wreckage, holding a recently deceased young boy in his arms. A figure stood behind the curtain, sighing, "Such devastation. Don't you see? It's all because of you." The king remained silent. Whether the Yaksha royal lineage continues or ends depends entirely on your decision today. The king couldn't help but glance around the golden hall, still able to see traces of its former glory. They say Yakshas are the most resolute, yet you, as their king, are hesitant and indecisive. The king gently stroked his son's face, the body still warm. He wished so dearly that the boy could see the vast and beautiful world. If you have even a shred of linger desire, that's weird. That's weird wording. Why not try my method? The unattainable wish in your heart. I will take care of it for you. As a king, was he not even allowed to die on the battlefield? The king closed his eyes. Finally, he opened them and said slowly, "Since there is no salvation, I will leave me and my son at your disposal." Splendid! It's not too late to understand it now. The figure clapped, and a white-clad Taoist emerged from behind. The Taoist approached the Yaksha king, bowed, and sat cross-legged on the ground. He extended his hands above the boy's head and began to chant softly. Before long, a small blood-red lotus flower emerged slowly from the boy's forehead. Crystal clear and vibrant, the Taoist carefully plucked the lotus and placed it into a bowl he carried. Oh, shit. The Yaksha king fixed his unblinking gaze intently at the lotus. The figure said, "This red lotus is the essence of your son's soul. To ensure it does not dissipate before successful reincarnation, we will need your life and the water from the river of childbearing." The Yaksha king raised his arm, taking one last look at the blood lotus. "I will do it myself." We gotta go back and find that last meditation spot. This is new. Okay.
这辈子最险也是带着铁面，天蓬元帅在此，谁敢放肆？看来有些人是不想让我们进山的。都得死！
Oh, he's dead. And these Celestials, like, they have to be. Like, these soldiers kind of suck, I'm not gonna lie. We can craft some armor. Oh my! Ah! Ah! I gotta go back here. There's a meditation spot that I'm missing, and I'd like to have it. Plus, it finally give me a chance to actually kind of go up here and explore a little bit real quick. Well, he's gone. I guarantee you the meditation spot I missed was probably like right at the beginning of the chapter, and I probably walked right by it. So, don't judge me. I'm going to cheat, and I'm going to find it. All right, let's see. I have a list, and it can show me which meditation spot I'm missing. Yeah, I missed the very first one. My ex-wife is texting me. She's like, she got her first paycheck with her raise, and she got a $10,000 raise for her salary, for her yearly thing, and apparently it equates to just an extra $200. She's like, what the fuck? She's not happy. All right, Woods of Amber. This is right here. So it's gonna be. It says it's gonna be around here somewhere. Is it before the bridge or is it after? Continue on as normal. Yeah. Hope she gets it back into. Well, she's like, she has a sneaky suspicion that they didn't put it through correctly, and it wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. That place. Has fucked her over before. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, this is it. I think I forgot to come up here and just get the meditation spot. I remember going up there. I think I saw it and I was like, oh, okay, I guess I'll come back to this after I kill these guys, and then just completely forgot about it. I think this might be the one I'm missing. No, no, it's not. I did get this one. Then why is it saying that I don't have it? I go to the journal. Oh. Camp of Seasons. Okay, you know, I have that. Emerald Hall. The Purge Pit. Where is that? It's in the secret area. Like I knew there was a secret area. There's been a secret area in all the... And you know what? I didn't fight a frog. I played this entire chapter. We didn't fight no frog. There's been a frog in every single chapter, and I've beaten all their asses. How many of those cart things did I kill? I thought I killed as many as I came across, but... There's something I didn't get. Let's go talk to this dude down here. Maybe he's got something for us. We can also get this. Hello.
老子往这儿一站，谁敢来？再来几个阴兵，让老子杀杀才痛快！听着，红孩儿出动五行车儿，行的是障眼法，得亏老子聪明。哼哼，呸！小杂种！你速速上山，我倒要看看他葫芦里卖的什么药。
Look, man, I already beat him.
五行车，五行车，那必是5辆车，你到底拆了几辆啊？哎，罢了，山门看来是守住了，你且先去，我随后就到。老大王曾说，五行车名为五行，实属五脏，各有不同脾性。老大王曾说
Okay, I mean... Talking like this, it's supposed to be this guy's quest line to get to the secret area. Shit, I wish I could just... I could separate it. Oh my god, look at all the chiefs I still have to kill. How many of those carts did I kill? I don't know. Oh, you know what I should do? I should go back to I'll go back to the scroll and I think I'll end the stream there. Next time when I pick this up, we'll I'll try to find that last cart or whatever, because I must be missing something. Hello.
金丹之道，炼己为先。好，小仙昼夜殷
Give
勤
me，some medicines for me,
方得
buddy.
此灵药。
Thank you. What you got?
“察天地动静之机，探
Increase
日
my
月
health.
盈虚之妙，但可成笔。妙哉妙哉，世间珍奇不过如此。”
Thank you. Nice.
想走近道的人多了。
Hey, buddy, you got anything for me?
有酒处处。
He's got the multi-glazed gourd. 18,000. 1,000 days of inebriation. And flower primes. Using the gourd removes all 4 banes. Wow. I'm just buying everything. Because now I have everything. Each sip recovers 60% of maximum health for a brief moment. Oh, yeah, I know that.
无酒天。
Let's have its highest tier. I need 4 wine worms.
天上宫阙。
Alright, talk to this feller.
哎呀，老夫姑姑的。
There you go.
嘿呦，老夫的手艺尽管放心，春生夏长，秋收冬藏。嘿，老夫。
Hell yeah.
这便要走了。记得常回来看看。
Hello, what you got? You got anything new?
接挂兵器，今
No.
可所求。
长着头影。
I don't know if I want to upgrade my armor or not. I'm going to have to go back to Chapter 5 the next time and scour that place and look for that last cart or how to get to that secret area. But that's for another time. I thank you for joining me. I hope you enjoyed it.